I thought you said she hoarded herself up for items. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, she needs to learn how to complete it.
Okay. It's fair. Can skip over it. Go to the bathroom real quick too. Be right back.
No, I started that a few minutes ago.
Alright. I'm back.
What do you mean to roll for that book? And welcome back.
It's the D100.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it on my phone because Discord's not wanting to open on my computer at the moment. Not that that matters to you. There it goes. Wasn't a good roll, but you know, I rolled.
Did you get 27? Yeah, you find you can find a romance novel. It's not gonna have any bonuses or anything, but you can read a romance novel during your free time?
Alex will take this novel, but also
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that she already did her yogas.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to basically speed it up so like everybody else is awake at some point.
Yeah.
I'm screwed up.
Well, you can also roll survival to get to that place if you wanted to go and meditate.
You know what? Yeah. Come on. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, you make it there just fine.
Then I go.
You can considering it's probably, well, fuck, it's probably pretty, I mean, it's actually really late, not early.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's definitely no one there as everyone is sleeping right now. Like normal people.
Oh, I meditate.
Alright. You're gonna meditate for an hour? Or
Until like normal people start waking up.
oh, so you're gonna meditate for a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm doing
Do that.
avatar meditation, so I'm probably roaming around in the spirit
Yeah.
world.
I mean, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, cool.
Not yet. I've already thought about that, and you can eventually.
Okay, cool.
But as you've only gone into the avatar state a singular time, that connection, well, actually, no, twice. Two times. I forgot about the cookie ride on the trail delivering Zuko. So 2 times. So it is a more fresh thing to you. So with some meditation, you will be able to eventually get into the spirit realm and do stuff.
Yay. So, yeah. Meditate until everybody wakes up. I don't even know if Morty came with
Okay.
me.
For the meditating, it's probably just gonna let you do your avatar thing. He will join you for yoga though.
Alright, awesome.
Alright, well, everyone can wake up.
Myers wakes up a bit early because he's an elf and he only needs 4 hours. And yeah, is then going to head down to the library and continue exploring it.
Okay. Well.
Alex was not very tidy about her book search.
Myers sighs and conjures an unseen servant who immediately sets about reorganizing the library to how it was the day before.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Well, I don't know. Would you rather roll investigation or would you rather roll a D100? Because, I mean, it'll be a different way of. It'll be different each way, but I don't know. You could realistically do either. D100 kind of gives a little more room for flexibility because it's 100 instead of a 20, but
Sure.
I mean, you could also just roll investigation because you have a pretty high investigation bonus, so
Yeah,
up to
I'll
you.
roll the D100 just to
Alright.
play into the
It's
chaos.
worked out well for you so far.
Yeah, which means that this time it isn't.
Yeah, it's fair.
Do you want to just roll one, or?
For the time being, yes. As books are going to be slightly overpowered,
Ugh.
and you guys have a couple months. Ooh, yeah.
I imagine I get distracted a few times by messes that the unseen servant hasn't quite gotten to that Alex left.
What?
Yeah.
Uh,
You don't know who left it, but
well, my like whoever left it. I'm
yes.
saying out of character.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like and yeah. So Myris gets distracted a bit.
It's fair. It's fine. Where breakfast is? I'm gonna go ahead and say that Morty would have started breakfast probably fairly early and had it ready at a reasonable time because he got plenty of sleep and plenty of other tasks done in his free time. So he could have woken up early and made breakfast. So there is breakfast in the kitchen, Nikolai. Pancakes and waffles. You can choose from either one, as some people like one more, some people like the other more. There's no French toast, though. Or you didn't feel like making French toast. Or you didn't feel like it. Yeah. You didn't feel like it.
I mean,
You
Nikolai
made two
can
other
always
things.
try to cook some.
You can make some French toast if you want to. There are waffles and pancakes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds good. You can just make the French toast. You don't have to roll anything for it. It's fine. Well. Tie. Mm, Well, it's still not Thursday. Now, that was Saturday. So today is probably Sunday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. So today is Sunday. Uh, Boy, this music is just awful. I don't know what this is. Okay. You going to eventually go into the kitchen for some noms, Myris?
Not sure. Because he always has his rations, which realistically they're flavorless, but with spellcraft they can take on whatever flavor he wants. But he might.
I mean, fair enough.
How permeating is the smell from the kitchen?
Pretty potent. Smells fried and tasty.
Okay, so about yeah, after after a little bit, uh, Myers just walks in, so like doesn't say a word to anyone, fixes himself a plate.
Okay.
Is Morty in the dining room?
Yes.
Myers just holds up the plate and gives like a nod of thanks and heads off.
Okay. What was that for? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. See? Okay.
Oh boy. Uh, by the way, Myers is going to like he's gonna eat breakfast, but like when I say that like he spends his morning searching and reorganizing, that's like before everyone else gets up because he's up like 4 hours before everyone.
Yeah.
After that, he's gonna take a quick jaunt to the fortress and see if Roy's up for a little bit of early early training in a very specific manner.
Okay. So you're going to the fortress instead of just waiting for Roy to come to your house?
Well, I mean,
You can go to the fortress if you want to.
what time does would he be coming over to our house? I imagine we would have talked about that, but I forget if we did.
Probably would have talked about it in game. I don't believe that we set an actual time. So you'd like to act that part out now? I mean,
Well, what part works for Roy? Because Myers is awake a lot.
Roy probably would have said like maybe 10 to 11
Okay, then
after a little while.
in that case I'll just wait. Yeah, pretty much. And honestly, I really don't want to walk in on that.
He is getting paid for it, so.
Yeah, not only is he getting paid, he's getting paid fairly well.
Yeah, it is. How who? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, she's his underling.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, won't be extremely difficult after a 22 to get there, as you kind of get the hang of where it is. Oh wow, yeah, you pretty much memorized the route. I mean, you can still roll a nat one in the future and fuck up and end up somewhere else, but nah, you with a 19 to get there and a nat 20 to get back, I'm pretty sure you could just make this trip every morning without much effort and just memorize buildings and the route. Moogle got a nat 20. Okay. Okay. Is Nemi eating breakfast at the same time as Inosuke? No. Okay. Alright. Everyone enjoyed their breakfast. It was very tasty. It's very well made. The batter was just like perfection almost. Yeah. You could sit there and just like fold up a pancake and just eat it without putting butter or syrup on it because it's just delicious batter.
No, that. I I'm using. Oh god. I'm down in the library. Oh boy.
Yeah, pretty much before you knock on the door, Toph will say, "What's up?" Toph's like, "Hells yeah." Toph is very begrudgingly going to walk down the stairs.
Character progression.
Sure. So you still need to make a perception roll, just cause. Yeah, you definitely.
I hear it, and Myers, like in the library, perks up, listening for the impending rock slide. And when he hears nothing, he just smiles and goes back to what he was doing.
Okay.
I still love the when Nemi destroyed like pretty much her side of the house. Chomp's first reaction was, "It wasn't me."
Dude, someone who can see with their feet being levitated up into the air, it's like panic-inducing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need to get into your room, Myers can probably help you out. Oh boy. No, I mean your physical room, not your back room.
Nah, Toph gonna catch that rock. And she's gonna grin. And she's gonna fling it back at you. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh, really? Well, now you're in for it. Well, we can get to that in a moment or two. But for now, yeah. Damn it. Did that not save? Well, fuck. Oh, yeah.
No, that's a D10.
Yeah.
When it bolds, it means it's either the highest or the lowest that it can roll.
Nice. Sorry, I was typing stuff up for Toph because it didn't save. So I have to retype up Toph's stats real quick. All right. Anything else on there? Should probably do that too. That's good enough for now. So, Toph is just gonna fling the pebble back at you for right now. And she's gonna hit you. But it's just a pebble, so that pebble gonna hurt though. Pebble gonna deal you 5 points of damage. Toph will deal non-lethal damage with the pebble. So yes, you do. Yes, but Toph is going to, after flinging that pebble, continue to walk out into the grassy area, kind of on alert, waiting for you to throw another attack. But she's not going to earthbend any of the courtyard.
To be fair, Myra said as long as like she attempts to put it back, then it's fine, just not in the house.
She's just gonna go to the grassy area. She don't want to be levitated again.
That's a good girl. That's a good girl. You don't piss off the wizard.
Okay. Throw some d20s out there. So, add your strength modifier, and because it's just rocks and not giant things, you can add your proficiency modifier with your strength modifier. +3, so a 17. That will actually, just on the nose, hit Toph. How big of a rock were you throwing? Baseball. Yeah, she can. Yes. So, Nikolai, what were you doing? You going back to shoot more arrows? What? Going... Oh, that. Okay. Cool. We get to go back to that now. So you enter into the store. He is indeed at the counter reading a book. It's like, what in the hell do you... And then he stops halfway through seeing who it is, and he's like, oh, hello. It's like, no, I can't. Like, just reading, relaxing. I was kind of curious if you were going to come back or not. Well. Says, okay, before that, and he pulls out. He pulls out from underneath the little counter that he has. Pulls out 3 books, and those are the 3 books that he pulls out. And he hands them to you. Says, yeah. It's like, of course. He says, I've been practicing that dance a little. Not too much, as it's hard to fit that into my schedule, but I have been practicing it some, and I think I've gotten a little bit better at it. Just so you know. Yeah. He says, well, still kind of earlier in the morning. Perhaps we could grab some food, head down to the beach, And then after a little while, maybe around 12 o'clock, we could go to the arena and you could watch me fight. Awesome sauce. He's gonna ask you what kind of food you want. You want like brunch or something? Alright, well, could definitely do that. And he's going to lead you down some streets, going to a bar. So he wasn't sure if you meant like coffee or alcohol, so he's just gonna go to a bar. And pretty nice looking bar. It's not like insanely nice or super fancy or anything, but seems like he when he walks in kind of gives a nod to the bartender working behind the counter. The bartender just nods back and pulls out a couple of cups and a bottle and begins to pour stuff into the cups from the bottle. And he is walking towards the bartender. Like, up to you. That's okay. He reaches into his pocket and drops a platinum onto the counter and proceeds to just take the whole bottle. It's like, oh honey, don't you worry about money when it comes to me. I appreciate it though. If you would like to, you can, as a kind gesture in return, but you don't need to worry about it if you don't want to. Says, okay, well, you can leave the tip as I bought the bottle. Alright, you guys go into a nice little corner booth. Moderately lit, not dark, not too bright. It's like perfect lighting. And, you can have some conversation with him if you want, or you could just skip time. Okay. So, Inosuke. You're just walking around town with like your swords on your waist, right? Okay. So, let me double check something here real quick. Oh, why do I have caps lock on? What the fuck? Sent your message, Matt. Okay. I assume the answer to my question is yes, because it's a video game. But, yeah. Yeah, so I got a general idea of if you want to pick from a couple, then I can select one from options. he's doing that, Nikolai, you and Escanor get kind of tipsy. Escanor might seem maybe slightly buzzed, but he's got a pretty high tolerance. Even though you are drinking the good stuff, it is top shelf. But how many are you fine with finishing off the bottle, or do you not want to get like shit faced? Okay, you just have like a couple drinks and get kind of buzzed, and you can know your own limit after being an adult. Yeah, you guys can walk down to the beach and Escanor is going to pull out from his own bag of holding, because Escanor has a bag of holding. He's going to pull out some lawn chairs, or beach chairs, and an umbrella. And he's gonna ask you if you want the umbrella for shade, or if you want to like get a tan. Yeah. Alright. Says, I'll just leave the umbrella in his bag of holding for now. Pulls out some towels, put the towel over the chair, nice and comfy. Says we can chat for a while, or you could start reading one of your books. I could read one of mine. Up to you. What do I got book-wise? I'm reading a story about Blackbeard right now. It's a pretty unique book. It's got me enthralled. Oh boy. Okay. Well, he will proceed to read you some of the story of Black Sails, and I don't know if you've seen that show or not. Well, you should watch it. It's fantastic, very well made, and fairly historically accurate. Begins to tell you stuff about how he couldn't father, like Blackbeard couldn't father children, and so he eventually met this scoundrel, Charles Vane, who he saw potential in as like a true pirate, not like some half-ass wannabe pirate, but like an actual true pirate that sticks to their guns and like knows what it means to be a pirate. And how he took him under his wing and basically trained him as his like vice captain at a very young age, and surpassed all his other crew members, and eventually Charles Vane betrayed him for a woman and quite literally stabbed him in the back. Blackbeard lived, but left the island that they were staying on, traveling out to sea. And he goes on with the story about Blackbeard's adventures traveling and what he does when he goes out to sea. And on that note, we can go to Inosuke. And that was historically accurate, what I was saying. Just in case you guys are curious or not. Yeah, I'm looking through them right now. Are they all women? Oh, okay. I have no problem with that. I was just curious. Alright, so I'm gonna go with, is that the third one? Yeah, so Matt, while you're walking around town, you see the third one you sent me. She is walking around town, kind of eyeing people, just like people watching, basically. And all of a sudden she looks at you, and it seems like her eyes light up, and she comes running towards you with a smile on her face. Yeah, it's valid. She's going to proceed to say, "Hello, I'm insert name here, because I don't know her name. Melissa, or alright, we'll go with I'm a handler. Nah, she'll be a handler. The handler or a handler? We'll go with a, because there are probably multiple. I'm an a handler. An a? I don't know. Can't think today. I'm a handler. Yeah, that's why I was confused from it. Yeah, not a. Same thing but different. English language is garbage. So she tells you she's from an organization that helps hunt down monsters, and that there has been a bit of a problem with some in the outskirts of the area, and that she's looking for capable fighters to go on a quest for her. She's gonna give you a tiny applause, as Inosuke is pretty fucking ripped. He is legitimately ripped. So she's gonna give you tiny applause as you puff your chest out, and she's going to give you the details of gonna go with north of town. You can follow some trails, go out into kind of mountainy area, and you should be able to find a nest of Jagras. Jagras is what they're called. Should find a nest of Jagras. Says you might wanna consider finding more people to go with you, unless you think you're strong enough to handle them all by yourself. You do seem pretty strong, so you might be able to. She says, excellent. Well, where are you staying in town? Perhaps I could come visit and discuss with who you're going to go with, and we can discuss the rewards for completing my quest. Gonna be like, alright, I think I know the area where a big house like that is, and I will make sure that it has a big hole in the roof. And she says that she'll drop by later in the day as she's still looking for more people to possibly join. Okay. Make a survival check to get back to the house, as you were just wandering around town aimlessly. Yeah, it would just be lost for a few hours, just continuously trying. Well, with a 22, you can definitely remember your way. You can backtrack, remember your way back to the house. Yeah. It's a good assumption. Nemi, where are you right now? After a couple hours of eating breakfast. Oh, okay. Well, Inosuke, as you go outside to check on where people are, you do see Nemi, and you see Alex, and you see Toph. And Alex and Toph are throwing rocks back at each other. Toph seems to be laughing and having fun, while Alex seems a little dinged up. No. She is throwing itty bitty rocks at you. No, the 17 was the hit. It's fine. Big fat miss. Yeah, by all means, you can try. After enough attempts of her just throwing rocks at you, you could definitely make an attempt to just throw it back. No, you could try after this one. With this one. 16. I feel like dexterity saving throw would be more accurate, but if it's earth bending, then a strength save, yeah. Because we'll just say it is stat based through. Yeah, it's gonna come flying at you, and then it's gonna like wobble a little bit. and instead of like hitting you in the forehead, it's gonna hit you in the chin. So you change this trajectory a little bit. Dealing you another 5. You hear a voice in your head. You definitely hear a voice in your head that's like and then it is exactly to a T Piccolo's voice. Why didn't you dodge? And then you just hear some laughter, and then a click as if a phone call just got hung up. Rick is at it. I mean, that's fair. Okay. Ooh. So after that hit, Toph is gonna clap her hands together. Like, all right, listen up, Twinkle Toes. I think you're gonna have to work on your core strength. She says, do you have an exercise regimen? She face palms as you're an earthbender and you don't exercise. Yes, yoga is good. She admits that she probably doesn't do enough yoga herself, but Toph has a fairly good exercise regimen, and she's gonna tell you that you need to exercise more, build up them muscles, build up them guns. Okay. After a few minutes of checking some different rooms, you can find Morty in the kitchen. He turns around. Morty looks very excited, like, aw man. First yoga, now exercise? She used some water healing. All right, Oni. Morty looks all excited as if like he just got asked an amazing question that he totally has an answer to. He's going to respond with, I have a great exercise regimen, as like I have almost perfected it as the time we spent in the hyperbolic time chamber. And he says, if you want to build strength extra quick too, I got a little something extra that can make it just so much quicker and easier. He says it's safe. It just might be a little cringy in the first few days. You can make an insight check if you want to. Super safe. No bad side effects, just takes the body a few days to get used to the drug entering your system. It is definitely steroids. As you would have noticed, that Morty did take steroids in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah. Sure. Oh, wow. Yeah. Alright. Says, do you want to start today or like right now? Says, alright. And he stops making a snack and he pulls out a bag that has a little like suitcase, briefcase majigger pulling out of the bag, and he opens that up and there's a syringe, and he takes the syringe and he doesn't do the little squirty thing because he doesn't want to fucking waste any of it, because he knows that they work properly.
You know that little squirty thing is to make sure that there's no air in there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I take it back.
That's to make sure that you don't pump air into your bloodstream because that can be toxic.
Yeah, because that. Yeah. All right. I know that. Well, Morty will do the little squirty thing. I didn't realize that was for that reason. And he is going to proceed to hook your arm up and okay. Morty, instead of injecting you with it, is going to notice that you are crying over the fact that he is holding a needle. And he's gonna be like, do you want to try and take the serum not via needles? I mean, it's a little more efficient with a needle, but it can be used, the serum can be delivered through other ways. Says, alright. He sticks you with the needle. Okay. Hadn't thought about that. You can definitely do so. You're gonna feel kind of like a general uncomfortableness for pretty quickly. You just feel uncomfortable. Your body isn't right. Just off kill. But you are filled with energy, and you can go start exercising with Morty if you would like to. Alright. Gonna go outside and start an exercise regimen. Basically, body workout. Full body workouts. And since Oni has to leave in like 25 minutes, we can
I sent you the thing.
Oh.
Never mind, because
Did you?
it's the Critical Roles campaign 2. What's it called? Campaign wrap up. Like their question thing, and I'm just gonna watch it later because I double checked, and my subscription is current, so I shouldn't have any problems watching that later.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then we could either do that now, or we could go to Nikolai, or we could go to Inosuke and Nemi. It's up to you guys. I'm fine switching around between what we want to do. Sure. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
The wheel of random.
Who was one? Was one Myris? Okay, so
Myris is just in the library until Roy arrives, and Andromeda is actually Andromeda is sitting on the front porch watching for Roy.
Okay, well, after quite a few hours of reading, as you got up early, did stuff, read, went to get food, going back to reading, you can be alerted by Andromeda that Roy is approaching the house. And Roy is going to stop and stare at the roof, and he's just, what Andromeda sees is he looks really puzzled.
Yeah, Myris just Myris puts his book away, and pretty much by the time Roy is by the time he stops and takes a look, Myris is already at the door. So, how did you sleep?
He's just pointing at the roof with like a dumbstruck look on his face. It's just like,
yes,
what?
We've had some recent renovations, and they haven't gone very well. Specifically, our visit friend who is quite fond of her new blade.
Yeah, so how did you sleep? That's
My
it wasn't raining last night.
Myra's Myra just goes, that is because my room is on that side, and points to the other end of the house.
Oh, well. Good for you. That looks like a problem.
Yes, any chance we could focus on the fabrication method of alchemy today?
He says, you paid for my time, so if that's what you want to focus on today, by all means. He brings up that if you want to just learn stuff about fabrication today, you could probably learn a decent portion of it and probably be able to use it efficiently by yourself sometime a little beyond next day. But if you would like to pay him a little chunk of change to fix the roof for you and to learn from what he's doing by watching, then you could probably A, learn it a little quicker, B, you'd pay him more money, and C, he would fix the house for you.
Yeah, Myers is going to write out a small note. And out of curiosity, has Nemi already left with Inosuke by the time Roy arrives?
By 10 or 11 o'clock, yes, they would have left by now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Myers is going to where was Nemi sleeping? I know her assigned room is the current garbage dump that was, where the roof is caved in.
Yes. Where's that tab? What the fuck is that? This one? Yes. Weren't you down in 11 last night? Bottom right? Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Myris writes out a note, and actually nobody sees it right now. So so he just he writes something down and tucks it away in his pocket, and hands let's see, how much money do I have? Hands Roy 300.
He seems very pleased about that amount of money in exchange for his services.
Mm-hmm. And my just holds it up. I believe this would aid us in this, and also aid my stupid friends.
He's going to slightly laugh at one of your stupid friends, as he is pretty sure you're not the one that caused the hole in the roof. And gets a little shiver down your back. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Roy is more than willing to fix the roof. And
out of curiosity, because otherwise we shall have a repeat of what has happened. Could you combine these three rooms? And is going to point to uh, actually is going to while we're outside, because over there is a just like a disaster area.
huge mess.
Yeah.
Which is awful.
Is going to cast minor illusion and basically have a floor plan of the upstairs the way it's supposed to be. And
It's gonna be like, oh, huh.
is there any chance that you could combine these three rooms? Otherwise, I have a feeling that history shall repeat itself.
Says, considering how much he paid me, yes, I can work that in.
It would also appear that this one, and he points to the one that she knocked down, was apparently load-bearing.
Says, oh, well,
Oh yes, and
damn it, floor in the piano room. I mean, Myers does believe that.
Yeah. Sorry, one second.
Alright. Fucking nat 20 lulz. I mean, How did your door break, Inosuke? Did you like slam through it, knock it off the hinges, lying flat down on the ground? Did you knock a hole in it? Did you like knock a hole just straight through it, or like crack it in half? Or so you could break a door multiple ways by charging through it. So. Alright, well, I'll say that there's a jumping Inosuke-sized hole with a couple of long, pointy lines as a hole through the door.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and Myers entirely believes that.
Yeah. Full on.
Yeah.
Like, dead positive.
Yeah, so Myers is just gonna go, also, and I may be able to do this, depending on how quickly I'm able to lens this, but, there's also a hole, or I'm sorry, there is a door upstairs that, apparently was also damaged by the, collapse, and and also, friend Tough, decided to counter a stone column that has been dealt with, but it ripped a hole in the wooden overture and the carpet in the piano room.
So he just starts giggling, like putting a hand in front of his mouth, just giggling. The fact that you guys are just destroying such a nice fucking house.
Myers just like, I have already given her a talking to, and I have a suspicion that she will not be repeating that particular mistake.
He wipes a tear from his eye as he is laughing. He's like, well, I suppose that's a good thing to hear. I mean, I don't care too much, but, I mean, if anything, break the house more, I'll keep fixing it.
Yes,
He just makes that as a joke, but he knows that he makes that totally as, like, a sarcastic joke, because he knows he's about to teach you how to do it, so you won't need to pay him to do it.
Yeah, but,
Anymore.
Myers just like, yes, and the quicker I'm able to learn, the quicker I'm able to repair the inevitable windows that Alex and Tough break.
Like, well, fair enough. By all means, let's get started then.
Part of me was really expecting it's just like, this way, like, the faster I learn, the faster I can repair the inevitable window that they break. And just in the background...
Alright.
Oh boy.
Aw, unfortunate. Nibbles can definitely join in on the training. Do you want to give Nibbles the steroids?
Yes, do it! Do it.
Morty shrugs and is like, your pet, I mean, there's no thing that said that it wouldn't work on non-humans, so should work just fine as far as I know of. Nibbles is gonna respond, buff, like him, or like the one with the helmet? Morty flexes real hard. Morty is a buff boy with, like, hold up. You go to the fucking page. As soon as it loads. Refresh it. Yeah, so Morty got a 28 strength, so Morty's a buff boy. Morty is super ripped and buff. So, Nibble, seeing that, is gonna start nodding up and down excitedly, as Nibbles is a fat rat, and is definitely up for not being fat and turning into a buff rat. Morty thinks for a moment, and Morty pulls out something he spent a little time working on. Is a little cage that is like decked out and all fancy with miniature decorations for Nibbles. And it's got like it's got one of the wheels inside of it so he can run himself. And he goes to the little water thingamajig, and he takes one of the vials, and he syringes it into a cup, and then pulls out some other random miscellaneous things, and he mixes them together, and he pours those in the cup, and then he kind of mixes the cup around, and then he pours the cup into the water dropper, and he says, I have a solution for I don't know how to inject a rat with a syringe, so here's my solution. And he points to the water thingy in the cage. So super juice. What's super juice? It says, ooh, cool. And he goes inside the cage, and he is in shock and awe of how decked out this cage is. It's like medium sized. It's not huge, because Morty had a limited amount of time. It might make a newer, better one in the future, but for the time being, it's got like an operating toilet and plumbing. It's got a shower. It's got a hot tub. It's got a bed. It's got a couch. It's got a couple chairs, coffee table. It's got a little kitchen. I mean, some of it is non-functioning, but some of it is functioning. Like the toilet works, the refrigerator works, the stove does not work, but there is a microwave. And it's all miniature sized. This is what Morty was doing in his free time while you were meditating. So it is a super decked out rat cage. Oh god, that is... What the fuck is that? Yeah, so... Nibbles can start drinking the super juice and running on the wheel. And Morty says that he'll add a section to it that is for strength training. As right now, he's only going to be able to do cardio to lose weight. Says he'll add that probably within the next day. Yeah. Alright, so Tamiris.
Yo.
Alright, so I'm assuming you're walking into the house. Where are you going first?
Myers assumes that he can, like, once he fixes, or once he, learns it, he can fix the two smaller things. So it's straight upstairs to the, to the
Chaos.
disaster zone.
Okay, sounds good. So once he gets up there, he's just gonna be like, wow, this is impressive.
Uh-huh.
Because it is like 3 rooms collapsed in on themselves, the hallway filled with tiles and wood and like wall fucking whatever it is, fibers and shit. It's like it's just completely filled. And he is going to just kind of take a moment to examine the scene because it is a lot, and he's gonna start doing some stuff with it. And,
As he's doing this, Myers just pipes up and goes, I mean, on one hand, you have to almost kind of be impressed at how much he was able to damage. On the other hand, I don't believe home renovation is in her future. At least not
he is
successfully.
going to bust out into laughter. Just like A, yes, and B, double yes. He is gonna take a solid like 25 to 30 seconds of just standing there laughing. So after that, he's gonna start doing some fabricating, and like I guess stuff will start slowly disappearing, and moving his hands around and mumbo jumbo magic, well, alchemy, and I don't know how long of a time limit it would take because it's kind of a lot. So
Realistically, with this, I mean, if we're using the fabricate spell, each casting is either 1 10-foot or 8 5-foot cubes. So it would probably take the better part of an hour, at least.
yeah, I was gonna say about 15 minutes per room, and then about half an hour for the hallway. So I was gonna say about an hour and 15 minutes was what I was gonna guesstimate, but I also had no general idea of how long the fabricate spell takes. So we'll go with about an hour and 15 minutes, because if it would take an hour, he's gonna go a little slower, just a little bit, just to kind of explain things as he's doing it, and like give you guidance and instructions so you could attempt to do it yourself.
Sounds good.
So after about an hour and 15 minutes, all of the debris is gone, and the room, actually, I'm gonna say an hour and a half, because he's also going to be changing the load-bearing wall and combining 3 rooms into one. So it's gonna take a little longer because he's got to plan that out.
Okay.
So hour and a half, but he does combine all 3 rooms into one room, and he just kind of leaves the beds where they are because he doesn't know if.
Yeah, that was not part of the request. The request was just like combine the rooms, or history will probably repeat itself.
Yeah, so he will combine the 3 rooms. He will fix the roof. He will clear out all the debris, and take him about an hour and a half. And after that hour and a half of showing you very meticulously what he is doing and explaining what he is doing, you can make an attempt to fix Inosuke's door. Wait, hold up. So, I have a question that probably already has an answer for itself, but it's what I remember reading, and I don't remember if I read it right. With the fabrication spell, if you are creating something, you do need material components to actually create said thing.
Yeah, fabricate is not like create something out of nothing. Like,
Yeah.
So, like, in order to fix the door, I would need all of the parts of the door.
Yeah, which I'm assuming Inosuke didn't bother to clean up.
More than likely, no.
Just left in there. Okay. Yeah, so, considering all of the debris and rubble is just been left in place, he can just fabricate all of the debris into being
A functional door.
the new. Well, I was saying for like the roof and everything else.
Oh, right, okay.
Because I was gonna say he might not have been able to do that if he didn't have the materials, but the materials haven't moved, so
Nope.
he can just take what was already there, use it to create the new, and you can attempt to do the same to the door if you would like.
I will.
I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be intelligence based, so you can just roll. Well, I guess it's also kind of spell casting. So
I mean, they're both intelligence.
yeah,
Alright. Oh!
I just don't know if I want to
God.
give you like spell casting plus intelligence. Nice.
Okay, do I manage to break the door further?
Yes. He is going to notice that you did not pick up on what he was putting out a
Oh.
whole hour and a half.
Alright, I think I got this. I think I got this. And Myers proceeds to erode the door frame into splinters.
Yeah.
I think I may have made the mistake.
He's going to facepalm slightly. Like, I just spent an hour and a half telling you how to do it. Explained everything very meticulously. I think you might need a little more either practice or, I don't know, I explained it pretty well. This is obviously not my fault. This is entirely on you.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe if I give it another try.
Says,
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Because if you fuck it up worse, I could just probably fix it afterwards. So why don't you give it another shot, champ?
Actually,
A second that one.
at this point, Myers looks at this and goes, "Oh wait, I was only wearing one of them that had the glyph. For some reason, I put on the other one." And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the like the one on his left hand was not the one that had been sewn with the glyphs. And just, oh, right.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Hey, there we go.
I'll take it. You can, but didn't you say you corroded the door?
No, I said I eroded the door into splinters.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought you melted the door.
No.
Might not have all the components now. With a 19, you can get the door back into one piece, but it doesn't seem very durable. Seems like it would be even easier to break through it a second time than it was the first time.
Probably not noticing this. Myers smiles, looks around.
Roy's going to give like that. Let's see if I can find a gif of it. Yeah, we'll go with that. That works.
Oh boy.
Like, you didn't do bad, but you definitely could have done better.
Roy is very proud of me.
He is indeed. Good job. Go champ.
Roy's very proud of me. That thumbs up was entirely sincere and had no alternate meaning.
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I can fix this now downstairs.
He does that thing where he's just kind of like blinks real heavily and his eyes get really bulgy for a second. He's like, okay.
Alright. So, let's see. It's not the one.
I mean,
It's not the one, but it ain't great.
you can put the floor back together with that, but I don't know if I'd recommend stepping there.
Myers kind of pokes it a little bit with his staff.
It seems to have a bit of give.
I need to work on this. How about did you control that?
Hello? Yes.
There we go.
Yes, I did. So he kind of like grabs the back of his head and just kind of like nods up and down a couple times, closing his eyes like, yep.
Okay. I believe it takes you the rest of the time to go to find the techniques. And Myers will just continue trying to learn as much as he can during the rest of their session.
Okay. You can learn more from it. Alright, so Nikolai can be 1 and Inosuke Nemi can be 2. Alright. Nikolai it is. So after chilling on the beach for a while, and at one point Escanor does go in for a swim, inviting you in. Do you join him for a swim? Alright, cool. The water feels lovely. It is. So,
Matt, cattle run.
after swimming, drying off, reading the book, he guides you, making his way downtown to the arena. It's a big ol' arena with lots of people standing outside in line, waiting for the ticket booth to open up. And as Escanor is walking by, there is like a flood of people leaving the line, walking up to him, trying to get his autograph. Like, a couple people shout at him and like start throwing punches, and he just dodges as if it was like a toddler attacking Goku or something. Like, he's just, they're of no threat to him, but he laughs and he laughs it off. And what's that? Oh God. That would be a good fight. I did. You're not wrong. Alright, well, not that toddler. A toddler, not that toddler. And after he signs a few autographs and takes a private entrance to go inside, he walks you to VIP seating. It has like a concession stand inside the VIP seating with like more gourmet style drinks and food rather than just like basic stall Coliseum food, like baseball stadium food. It's more like fancier food, VIP. And tells you that anything you order, just put it on my tab. It's fine. And oh yeah, how much of a tip did you leave at the bar? Okay, take that off your monies. That's fine. It was a very happy bartender. And he tells you that he is going to go down and fight any challenger here. Not that it'll be much of a fight. Occasionally, he almost has to pretend to start dodging, but for the most part, it's just like a lot of amusement for the crowd for how he is the undefeated champion, who no one can come close to beating. And says thank you. He leaves you in the VIP section with like front row seating, and a few minutes later pops out down in the middle of the Coliseum doing that hype you up crowd thing, like waving around, flexing, showing off. And he pipes up and says, pipes up with a boomingly loud voice, and the crowd goes silent. And he says, so who is going to challenge me today? What takers am I going to fight today? And all of a sudden this group of like 5 monks in robes jump down, and they say that they'll attack him. And he jokingly, very sarcastically and jokingly says, 5 on 1, how can you call that fair? And there's a lot of cheering and laughing coming from the crowd, as it almost seems from the crowd like he has fought way more than 5 people at once. Like many more than 5 at once. And so these monks, 3 of them, start rushing him and making unarmed strikes and flurry of blows and try to hit him. And not a single one of them can land an attack. And whilst they're doing that, the other 2 monks in the back are shooting energy beams out of their hands, as they are Sun Soul monks. And they're trying to hit him as he's distracted and like has his back turned, and he just does that thing where like let's see if I have a gif for it. don't know if there's a gift for it. I mean, it's not really a gift for it, but it's kind of decent. It's kind of like, nope, y'all can't hit me. But does that thing where like he just kind of swerves his head to the side as a laser beam, energy beam flies past his head, just missing him barely. And as he's dodging and weaving, he's not throwing any punches, you notice. He is specifically not attacking them. Because his punches might kill them. And as he's like jumping around and dodging and weaving, he's like hyping up the crowd, like raising his arms, telling the crowd to get louder and stuff. And he pretty much just dodges them until they wear themselves out and they eventually give up and like just straight up concede, like, we're just no match for you. And they like put their hands together and bow and they exit. And so it says, who is next? Do I have any other takers? And the crowd is silent as everyone is just looking around, waiting for someone to show up. Well, here's the thing. I rolled a D2 out of a yes or a no. And it's not the Saitama, it's a Saitama. Saitama does jump down. And he just looks super basic with like no chiseled features. He just looks like this normal plain dude. He was wearing his cape, his low hero outfit. And he just kind of raises his hand like he's being called on to talk. And Escanor just looks at him funny. He's like, yes. He's like, I will fight you. I'm pretty strong. I've never lost either. And Escanor gets this look of excitement on his face. And so Saitama like vanishes, basically teleporting from such high movement speed. From where he was standing to where Escanor is, and throws a punch at Escanor. And Escanor barely throws his arms up and blocks it, and gets sent flying about 50 feet back into the wall, smashing the wall, creating a giant, one of those giant like holes in the wall from just the arena shattering. And he gets this look of excitement on his face, like, even further. And, says, oh, it appears we actually have a real challenger today. It says, it's been a while since I've gotten serious. I feel like I might just have to up my game today. And so Escanor and Saitama proceed to do the flashy thing where they just teleport back and forth, throwing punches, like blinking in and out of existence because their movement speed is so high. Let's see if there's a... There's a good gif of it. Not finding a good gif.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. So, Saitama and Escanor are fighting. A Saitama. Not the Saitama.
Gotta remember, I haven't watched these enemies. I have no idea who these people are.
That's unfortunate.
And who is Escanor?
Strongest person in the Seven Deadly Sins universe.
Gotcha.
Yes. The crowd is going berserk. It's not a good gif of... I don't know how to search to find the right gif, but, I mean... Yeah, essentially they're just fighting really fast. Almost so fast that your human eyes cannot keep up with what is happening. And as the fight is progressing, doesn't seem like either one is winning or losing, but there is an announcement over the speakers to stop the fight as they're going to destroy the Colosseum or arena if they keep fighting. And they already are going to have to close down for at least a couple weeks to make repairs because of how much damage and destruction those two have done from just punching each other and sending each other flying into walls and into the ground and stuff. And so they both just kind of stop and look up at like the announcer booth, and they both seem genuinely disappointed that the fight was told to stop. And they look at each other and they shake hands, and they both at the same time say, "This doesn't count as a loss." And then they both grin. Okay. There's definitely some violent shaking. That would not be a surprise for your food to fall on the ground. It's very possible that this is going to be like weeks of cleaning up and fixing the arena. So they shake hands, and Saitama bows, and Escanor looks at him and then just kind of bows in response. And Saitama walks out, and Escanor just kind of hypes up the crowd. Like, was that not a great fight? And half the crowd is cheering uncontrollably loud, as that is probably the best, like one of the best, if not the best fight that they've seen. Probably the best fight in years, possibly the best fight they've ever seen, while the other half of the crowd is just kind of speechless, stunned, and confused, as they legitimately couldn't tell what was happening, so they couldn't really enjoy the fight because the fight was just too much for them to handle. And he eventually, after hyping the crowd up and saying his speech, like he'll be back once the arena opens back up from getting repaired, make sure to come watch and support him. And he exits, and a few minutes later he arrives back up in the VIP section looking a little exhausted. Not very, but like he might be breathing a tad bit heavily. He grins super hard and says, "I have not had that much fun in so many years. That was truly a strong opponent. I am genuinely surprised that there was someone that strong in the audience to challenge me. He is worthy of being called a true fighter." He says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he snaps his fingers, and it's like this booming snap, like echoing loud snap. And the person that you ordered that from and everyone else in the room looks at him, and he says that you need more, and the person who made it for you and you ordered it from immediately serves you up more. Says, "Oh, my apologies." Says, "All right. When would you like it?" Says, "Well, I'm a little fatigued, but I just haven't worked up that good of a sweat in years." Says, "All right," and he writes down his address for you. Yes, he will. Take you out the contender entrance. It's like low traffic area. He doesn't have to deal with thousands of screaming fans all at once asking for his autograph. As you walk outside, you do see a considerable amount of people lining up to talk to Saitama. You see Skanor, and you see this look of like, it's not me. Awesome. Maybe there'll be more than one champion in this arena. That would be pretty fun. It says, "Indeed." Okay. Okay, you can do that. So, let's say Alex, Morty, Myris, and Ty, who isn't here. You all feel some violent rumbles and shaking on the ground from a distance throughout the day, sometime around 1 o'clock.
Myers turns to Roy. Is that normal?
Says, Roy looks at his watch, says, it's not, well, that's a weird question because yes and no. Yes, it's normal that around this time there might be some violent shakings on the ground. So that probably means that there's a big fight happening in the arena. No, it is not normal because big fights in the arena do not usually happen.
Oh, interesting. What would be sense that it would be causing such rumbling? I mean, can't be that many powerful people here.
Says, ho ho ho.
Thank you!
Nice. You hear directly after that, you also hear Toph's voice saying, "Me neither."
Myers just shouts out, "Noted!"
So Roy is gonna have this look on his face of like, oh ho ho, you don't know it all, do you? It's like there is indeed at least a singular, all-powerful person who is in the nation, in the capital. Who is, and he says he is known as the champion of the arena, who has also never lost. I've been to see his fights a few times. They're entertaining, but I mean, it would be more entertaining to see him fight back, as he usually just dodges and weaves until his opponents are worn out. There have been a few times where he's thrown punches, but those moments tend to break the Colosseum. So it is entirely possible that something like that happened today, as it is around that time. Any like I don't know, an earthquake, but considering what time it is, I would probably place my money on a random strong fighter showed up to challenge the undefeated champion of the arena.
Does this particular champion have a name?
He does. He is known as Escanor. Says, oh, well, he runs a bookshop.
Myrus just turns to him like, yeah, like with a very sudden look of interest. A bookshop, you say?
Says, yeah, he's got a, probably the best selection in the city. As far as books go, I go there every so often, not too often, but he usually has good recommendations, or if you ask him if he has something, then he'll usually just search. I think he has like everything memorized pretty much. Someone once told me that he's read everything that he sells, so I don't know. Not sure of a brute like that being that much of an academic, but anything's possible, so maybe he has.
Interesting. Is there any chance that you can provide me with directions to his establishment?
Says absolutely, and he tells you exactly how to get there from the mansion, as he has gone to the store multiple times.
Thank you. And for the rest of the day, Myers is still paying attention to Roy's lessons, but making a mental note to go to the bookshop afterwards.
Okay. Alright, well, I suppose we're finally on to Inosuke and Nemi then. Alright, so you're both walking this trail. It's a pretty easy trail to follow. And you can eventually, after some time, make your way up to a mountain with kind of flat areas. And Inosuke, you sense, let's see how many, where is it? This page, yes, and then this page, no, where to go? So, this one, and, well, see. We'll do that one, and then, well, I have a new window up that only has about 15 to 20 tabs, so, nah, it's fine. We'll do this one. Oh, what? Wait. And this one. Do that. Go there. Go here. So we'll do that, and then yeah, a little bit this, a little bit that, a little bit whop whop whop. All right, so Inosuke, you sense check this. Yeah, let's try this one real quick, actually. Alright, that's a little better. Alright, so Nosuke, you sense 5 creatures. It seemed to be can you see them? Like physically see them with your beast thing? Like how it was in the show? Alright, well okay. You sense what seems to be 4 smaller beasts and 1 larger beast. Okay. Okay, so oh boy. So nope. Nope. Yes and yes. So guess I'll roll for the last one, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh, good thing that was with advantage. Alright, so yeah, so the nat one doesn't count. I mean, they don't see you, but they do smell you. So, as you guys are approaching the battlefield where they are, they seem to be waiting for you to show up. So, yes. 2 of them rolled nat 20s on perception, so they told the rest of the group. Like, one of them was like, I smell something. Something's up. I smell people. And then the second one was like, I smell them too. Oh man. And so they started talking amongst themselves, and they told the big boy of their group that there are people coming, and that they should be on alert to maybe get some food. Okay, roll initiative. So this one has that, and this one does not. That's strange. Okay. Yes. Okay. You gonna roll? Nah, I saw you. I was waiting for Nemi. Alright. So, as you are running up to the little Jags, they going to attack you. Yeah. Assuming a 12 is a miss. Oh boy. So I need a fucking 16. Less than, yeah. Alright. And then... they're just gonna run up in front of you. Actually... So... See if any of them are smart enough. That one's not at all. Wow. That one, honestly, that one's just not even going to attack. But the other one, the other one's gonna flank you. And, oh my god, really? The one flanking? Well, Inosuke ran ahead. So I'm gonna say Inosuke is about 30 feet ahead of you as he ran. And then initiative started. So I'm gonna say it is about 25 feet away from you right now. And a 20 misses, you say? Matt? Oh. Damn it. Okay. And the last one is going to also try to bite you. Oh, he gonna crit. So what does he get with a bite? D6 or D8 plus 2. Coolio. So he gonna roll 2D8 plus 2. Really? God damn. The fuck is that? Very, very weak boy. He hasn't eaten anything in a while. His jaw's just not up to standards. Like, he knows he can hit you. Easy to bite, but like, boy, his jaw is just weak. Yeah. Okay, so you take 4 piercing damage. That is piercing, right? Yes. And then the fourth one decided it didn't want to attack you. Because... I don't know. It's just standing off to the side. It is dumb. It rolled a nat 1 on intelligence check, so it's not attacking. On that note, it is Inosuke's turn. Pigman. Valid. Very valid. Get it the fuck off of you. Oh, Jesus. So... Yup.
Hey, Matt. In D&D Beyond, on your weapon, click on it, and you should be able to, in Customize, damage bonus, and increase that by 2. You don't have to, like, specify vocally that it's +2. Uh, yeah, in your weapon, click on your weapon, and then click Customize, and there's a field that says damage bonus, and just put a 2 there. And then you can take that off when you're not raging.
Alright, so do you only get 1 attack right now? Oh, okay. Well, you did 13 damage to one. It's definitely lets go, biting you. And it definitely makes like a whiny sound of like a dog just being fucking kicked real hard. And now is the fake dragon's turn. Nemi. So you're a lizard. You're not a real dragon. So there's one flanking Inosuke, one to his right who just got serrated with a sword. There's one in front of him, and then there's one a few feet off to the left where the other big one is. The small one and the big one few feet, like 10 feet off to the left. Okay. You hit. And with that, you fucking slash it directly in half, and it disapparates, turning into a level 1 crystal. You could use your extra attack on either the one in front of Inosuke or the one behind Inosuke. Okay. That will hit, dealing 15 points of damage. Okay. There's the one behind. Okay, that was the one behind it, right? 15 points of damage. Okay. Big swing, big slash, fucking yelps. Little bit of blood coming out. Doesn't seem very happy. Seems pretty pissed, maybe a little scared. And now it is the big boy's turn. Where was that page? This page. He is going to run up and attack you from behind to actually no. Let me roll a d20, see if it attacks from behind or not. No, it's not gonna flank. It's pretty dumb. So it's gonna come up to Inosuke, and it's going to attack Inosuke. First with a bite. And it's gonna crit. Resistance? Okay.
Half damage.
Cool. Alright. Noted. Duly noted. Yeah. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. So, let's roll the dice. So it's going to do, wow, low rolls. It's going to do 8 damage to you since you have resistance. And make a was it athletics or acrobatics check, because it is also grappling you with the bite. You attack the one behind it. It is about 5 to 10 feet away from you. It is still within, I guess, the same 5 square feet, but it is on the opposite side of the 5 square foot. 5 foot square. So you're behind the one that's behind Inosuke, and Inosuke has this one in front of him. So, all right. So you, don't you? I just want to throw it out there. Don't you have advantage or something? I was really happy that you rolled a 10, but you didn't roll with advantage. So I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine. God damn it. You could have just kept the 10. Alright, well, you're not grappled, which is sad. But now it's going to make a claw attack at you. And it's going to miss. And that is its turn. So now it's the little one's turn. Oh, God. That is ridiculous. Okay. Alright, what's the little one's turn? This page, they get...
I used to.
so he's just gonna keep biting at you. First one's gonna miss. Actually, it has advantage, so let me roll that a second time. Nope, still a miss. Second one from behind, also going to try to bite you. 23. There we go. 23 hits. Doing D8. Dealing you 5 more. Well, actually, so 3 more piercing damage because you have resistance. And the third one is going to run up and attack Nemi. Not with advantage because it's fucking stupid. Does a 15 hit your AC, Raven? Okay. Well, that is... Yeah. I mean, what were you gonna do? I mean, you can make the reaction if you'd like to. You can use 1 reaction per round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and it resets on your turn.
So, okay. What is your reaction? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, since he missed, you don't get to do it because if it hits. So, all right. Well, that was the little boy's turn. Now it's Pigman. Okay. Okay. You do that. It's a fat miss, boss. That's just gonna hit. Dealing 11 points of damage. Here, let's switch this tab. That will provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. So only from 2 of them though, because the third one is attacking Nemi. So. Actually, do they get advantage in this scenario? Yeah, because they are flanking. So let's see if he crits, because that does hit. Doesn't crit, but that one does hit with bite. Because they're bitey boys. So another D8 plus 2. Haha, that one's 4 damage. Yeah. And the one from behind is going to miss like a bitch. Yum, yum. Just kind of makes a couple bitey faces at the air around you. Fails epically. And you can be away from them now if you would like. Where are you repositioning yourself? Okay, so you were staying within range of that one. then he won't get an attack of opportunity against you, but the other ones do. Yes. That's... Yep. Yeah. Okay. And now it is Nemi's turn. Fox. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, is she? Oh. Alright, I'll stay. I was on story, so I didn't see it. Or general. She's typing, so guess she's there. Unsure. No. Yes. Okay. Let's go check its HP. It's dead. Level 1. Four level 1s and higher than a level 1. No, not really. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. you talking about? Oh damn. Give me the thing on that.
It's bold of you to assume that would fuck over Myers. That would simply inconvenience him.
Hey man, conveniencing Myers could be funny. Pretty sure Nemi has a second attack. And I told her which ones were left, and I've been waiting for her to do something. Oh, Jeebus. That's cool. There's a little one by you that just attacked you. You killed the one that was behind Inosuke. There's the one that was in front of Inosuke that's now to his side. And then there is the big one who Inosuke is also attacking. Which one? The one that attacked you? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit. It's gonna yelp. Yelp out in pain. What the fuck? What am I watching, Moogle? So lost. Okay, you do 13 magical slashing damage to it. It's not happy. It's pretty upset. It is now the big one's turn. This tab. He's going to once again attack Inosuke. And he gonna miss. Then he gonna attack a second time. And he gonna hit. Definitely gonna hit with a claw. He's gonna do a fat 7 damage with a claw. How you looking, Inosuke? 94? Jesus. Okay. Alright. Fair. Fair enough. So... that was his turn. Now the two little ones are going to attack. First one is going to attack Inosuke. And my controller's gonna die. The second one is gonna attack Nemi. What's your AC again? Fox? What's your AC?
20.
Fat miss. That was their turn. So now it is Pigman's turn. Be a smart play. You're gonna hit. Do a little baby damage. Okay. And the second attack will hit, dealing 12 damage. It is not looking happy. Go ahead, Fox. I think it died. Yeah, it died. You killed it. How do you want to kill it? Okay. I'm unsure of what you're referencing. You kill it real good. You slice it real hard. Alright, you slice it with amazing speed, dexterity. You slice it several times with a single swing, chopping it up into little bits, and all of the little bits fall onto the ground and then disintegrate or disapparate and turn into a level 1 crystal. And there are 2 left. Big one and a little one. Little one looking pretty scared and bad. Big one looking fine. Okay. Do you wanna... I don't know. Hey, you said it. Yeah, that hits real good. And that for the big one. Okay. 13. Put that down to that much HP. Okay. And are you done? Alright. So it, now being pissed at you, is going to attack you. It is his turn, right? Yes. Yeah, he's gonna attack you. Yeah, I was gonna say it like dislocated its jaw, but we'll go with it bit its tongue. I like that better. So it bites its tongue, taking a D3 point of damage. Ooh, bit its tongue super hard. I mean, it was just biting. It's like, it's just standing there biting, so it's not really moving. But that was it biting its tongue. Now it's going to attack you with a claw. And it's going to miss. And that is its turn. Now the last one is actually just going to run away. So that provokes an attack of opportunity for you, Matt. So make an attack roll. And it dies. It was scared. It is now dead. Yes. As a matter of fact, it is. Okay. Yes. Yes, you do. Really? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so a total of 24 damage. Nice. Okay. That is Nemi's turn. Oh boy. Getting all the crits today. Jesus Christ. 25 damage. Okay. It really was like those little underlings. and make your second attack. Oh wait, Matt, aren't you raged? Alright, so that's actually an extra 4 damage. My bad. Forgot about that. Or... Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, cool. Good. Alrighty. It's gonna just hit. Just barely. 10 damage. Yeah. Is pretty mad right now. And, yeah. Barbarian off. Alright, okay, well. It's going to bite at Nemi. And it's going to miss. And it's going to claw at Nemi. And it's going to miss. And that's its turn. Only gets a +5, and you guys both have a 20 to 21 AC. I have like a 25% chance of hitting you guys. Yep. You hit, and you deal 12 damage. And you miss. Okay, well, the 12 damage does connect. And I believe it is now Nemi's turn. It's up to you. Yeah. It's gonna miss. That will hit. You deal 15 points of damage to it. Go here. And that's at... Okay. Alright, now it is going to attack you again. And it's gonna miss. And it's gonna miss again. And that's its turn. And Nosuke, your turn. It's looking pretty beat up. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. You're more like ripping chunks of flesh off of it rather than like slicing its tail off. You're more just like ripping chunks off of it. Yeah, hacking it. But you deal 26 damage. It's looking pretty bad. Nemi's turn. Yeah, Yeah, it's definitely gonna hit. Deal 11 damage to it. It's also gonna hit, dealing 26 total. Alright, now it is going to attack you again, and it's probably gonna miss again. Ah, it will hit. Haha. This is the reaction to lower its number to, yeah. Make me cry. Aww. It misses by 1. It literally hit you on the dot. It hit you on the nose, a 20 to your 20, and then it misses by 1. So, okay. It was a bite. It was a bite. Haha! The claw is going to hit, though. 3d4 plus 3. Yes. 12 damage, though. Not bad. Not bad. And that is his turn. It is now Inosuke's turn. Okay, make an acrobatics check. Yeah, you can run up its back. Okay. Yeah, you can have advantage on that. You hit. Dealing 10 damage. Yes, the second one. Wow, a 2 and a 3. That is impressive. But you do hit it for 10. And it is now Nemi's turn. Yeah, you hit. Yeah, you hit. You deal 11 damage to it. And you definitely hit, dealing 23 total to it. Oh my god. It is going to make one last attack before it dies next turn, as it is bloodied to a pulp. And it's gonna miss just fucking barely. And it's gonna miss just barely again. Now, Inosuke, feel free to finish it off.
Feel free to crush his hopes and dreams.
Fine. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Yeah. You do indeed miss that. With advantage, nonetheless. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Hmm. You can indeed have the head chop. You can stab and run up its tail, run up onto his back, stab it, miss. Nemi smacks it a little. Smacks the fuck out of it, actually. Goes back to you. You miss. And you're like, fuck this. I'm chopping this thing's head off. Take another few steps forwards, running up its back. You just swing your sword and decapitate it fully. Fucking destroying its hopes and dreams for being a ballerina dancer. No, it still disintegrates. Yes.
As a barbarian, you sin. Yup.
You could definitely see it disintegrating. Disapparating, disintegrating. Potato, potato. Yeah, you're fine. You land on your feet. Four level 1s and one level 4. Tell you what, I'll actually give it, I'll let it be a level 5 instead of a level 4 because I did boost the fuck out of its HP. So I'll let it be a level 5. Yeah. Yes. 4 level 1s, 1 level 5. I believe he's 3 level 1s then. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm doing that right now. Thank you. Yes. It disintegrated. You can find, like, the bones and skulls of dead animals and stuff. Ah, your mic. Sorry. Still doing it. Okay. Okay. I'll be honest, I did not think of that. You're not wrong. I know. Oh, I mean, you can also find a probably not that large pile of shit, but maybe like a fourth of that size. You sure? That is amazing. I am a little surprised you're not going to actually do that. Fair. The fuck was that?
No, that's my alarm.
Oh, okay.
I think my guess is that my dad, in his infinite wisdom, set the alarm and then immediately opened the door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, no skin Nemi can make their way down the mountain and make your way back to the mansion. He looks a little thinner, to be honest. He been running on the ball. He been drinking the super juice. He been losing weight. Yes. It's not like great progress, but it's not bad progress for a single day of like super juicing it up.
What, in Monster Hunter? Yeah, that makes sense.
Who the fuck? Oh. No, not playing Destiny. Sorry, buddy. Believe Nikolai is off practicing his archery at the with the peoples. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take it. I'm sure you got some blood on you.
Uh, so was like about how long does Roy train Myers? 'Cause I don't imagine it's the entire day because
No,
they both.
he's not spending his entire day with you unless you
That's
pay
kind of
him
what
a
I
lot
figured.
more money. He's spending a couple to few hours with you, like probably a few hours, 3 to 4, probably 4.
Okay, so like the fixing Nemi's mistake was about half.
About a third.
Okay.
I would say that fixing Nemi's mistake and then going to the door and then going to the floor in the piano room, I'd say all of that put together was about half.
Okay, cool.
So you could have another 2 hours of just sit down, shut up, ask questions, lesson time. And you can with with uh with already slightly successfully doing it yourself. It's another 2 hours of understanding from Roy. You could you could probably do the fabricate spell on your own from now on.
Awesome. Yeah. So Myers would continue listening for the rest of the time, and then afterwards is going to go toward that magical bookshop that he heard about, and just out of curiosity, like he's pretty much just looking for. Also, he has no idea that this is Nikolai's boo.
Yeah,
Uh, Myers is curious about this undefeated champion, but also curious about books because
that's fair.
books.
Yeah. All right. Well, no, he's not there, but you don't know that. By
Yeah,
all
I
means,
mean,
spend your time going there. You're not gonna find him, but
hey,
you can.
Myers doesn't know.
No, he doesn't. So yeah, by all means, follow the directions, arrive there, uh, and it'll take a low time. But once you inevitably arrive at the bookstore, it is closed. Does not say when it will be open. That doesn't have like a open hours sign of like each day, each week. It's just like an open and close sign on the door, and it says closed.
About how far away from our mansion is it?
Uh, maybe like quarter mile tops.
Okay, cool. Close enough that I'd be able to send Andromeda fairly fast in order to check if it's open, probably like either later on today or tomorrow.
Yes, Andromeda could definitely do that.
Okay, cool. Then, uh, during, uh, during the rest of my day, I'm gonna be, working on a, spell scroll.
Okay, sounds good. So, partway through the day, uh, maybe 2.5 hours after Inosuke and Nemi, uh, um, yeah, 2.5 hours after Inosuke and Nemi get back, and I don't know if Alex and Morty are still exercising by then. It's been a good few hours of exercising. Probably take a break and do something else if you wanted to. Yeah. Okay, just gonna strength train the whole time, or for a while longer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's good. Okay. Morty will keep at it with you then. He likes having a training buddy. Helps motivate him. I mean, exercising can be boring. Exercising with someone, less boring. Morty's gonna be, oh, yeah. What about it? Morty's mouth drops. He's like, you've only been on one other date? With who? Morty is going to turn red himself and be like, oh, that. Oh. Huh. Well, I guess I can try to give you advice. Where he's like, no, 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 no. We can take a pause from exercising and like talk this out a little bit. We can get back to exercising, but we could at least kind of go over some stuff. What are you holding up? The romance novel? Morty is going to very awkwardly look at it and kind of cringe face like, it could. Morty's going to sigh, be like, yeah, sure. And then Morty is going to proceed to spend the next while trying to explain basic fundamentals of going on a date. Which I assume I don't need to like actually start listing stuff. I can, but I assume I don't need to. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, Morty is going to spend some time training you in the art of wooing on a date. Woo! Ric Flair. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be perfectly honest, when I was in jail, like 70% of the books I read were romance novels. Yeah, I liked them. So, as you're, I'm assuming, still back out in the courtyard, probably having that talk with Morty, uh, who's all. Okay. Gotcha. Uh, who's all inside the house right now? Inosuke and Emmy, or are you guys outside doing more training? Okay.
Out of curiosity, has Nemi gone up to her room?
That's fair.
uh, Myris, I mean, Myris is up in his room for, what's called, for about 2 hours after he gets home.
Okay.
Although depending on how things are, I might run into them on my way back from seeking out the bookshop.
Different times.
Different times? Okay.
Different
So
times.
then I'm up in my room for about 2 hours. Unless somebody comes knocking.
Well. That's up to Nemi or Inosuke.
Well, his room is number 16, so top left of the, upstairs. Okay. So do you come down the hallway toward Myers' room? As you get about 5 feet away from the door just and opens, and Myers is just there, writing a few things down, at the desk. Uh, and just goes, yes, 300. Thank you. And Yusuf finds that Yolans have been not only put back together, however, also combined in the ways that you had been trying to do. Absolutely. In the future, please alert us before you're going making any modifications. That way we can evacuate the surrounding area. Oh, and keep my eye on them as well. As you wander out, you notice Andromeda on the railing from like in front of Inosuke's room, where she had line of sight to you, and she's just watching you. But you kind of gather that when you see Andromeda, that's what Mars was talking about when he says, I'm keeping an eye on them as well." Oh yeah. Oh, you would love one of my other characters then. His weasel familiar does that. Except it's in a demi-planar mansion, so the walls literally have like weasel cubbies and tunnels built
That's
into them.
cool. That's cool.
And she has a way to get into literally every single room. And most rooms she has like 2 or 3 spots.
That's awesome. Alright,
But yeah, but
so...
yeah, Andromeda's just sitting on the railing, and then as soon as your business is concluded and you start walking down the hallway, she just flutters off and flutters downstairs to look in the backyard at where I believe that's where Toph and Alex are,
Yes.
unless I'm mistaken. Okay. Yes.
So... Uh... Everyone can make a perception check. Yes, to hear. Nosuke, you... Yeah, Morty will make one, I guess. Yeah. Nah, Morty ain't noticing. Nosuke, you hear a dinging sound. Or a ringing sound. Okay. You see the lady who approached you on the street. And she's looking very confused as there is no hole in the house. She's just gonna look puzzled and be like, huh. Okay.
Well, we have two.
The was 20. The sitting room or the waiting room or the guest room? The waiting room, 12. Oh, that one right there. Yeah, okay. Alright. She is like, oh, excellent. And then she immediately reaches for the crystals to pick them up. Okay. It's like, are these all the crystals that there were from them? Says, well, it would be preferred if I could receive all of them. It would probably also increase the reward that you would receive. So, says, all right, well, I'm fine waiting here. I won't do anything weird. Would you mind fetching your companion? What do I need to know about worlds? Oh, she loves food? Oh, okay, cool. Yes, that was the perception check. Okay. Alright. Well. Coolio. Are you gonna hand him the crystals, or are you gonna go with him? Okay. Alright, so you both enter into the room where she's at, and she is eating a chunk of meat. Hello, there we go. Controller died. Sorry, say again. My controller died. My controller died again because I never bothered to move it. Yeah. Did you have any crystals that were level 1 in your bag? Mm. It can make a difference. I would prefer to know. I would prefer to know if you had any other level 1 crystals, because that might have a small chance of you handing her like a level 1 skeleton crystal or something. I don't know if you have any left, but that is a small dice possibility if you did have any left. And that would totally possibly affect the outcome.
And you have, looking on your channel, you have 3 other level 1 crystals that you put in on May 5th.
Oh boy, May 5th. That is so long ago.
Yeah, I thought you sold all yours.
Yeah, I do think you sold them. I just don't remember. Okay, well, if you sold them, that's fine. You can indeed hand her the 3 Jaggers level 1 crystals. She will accept them happily. And she is going to now say, so, you two, and who else took out all of these monsters? She looks shocked and surprised, like, really? Just you two? I mean, it's been a couple hours, at least, like 2 to 3 hours since you've been back. Yeah, you not have washed blood off by now?
I bathe in the blood of my enemies.
I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, it's true. Myers probably
Yeah,
pressed the blood
yeah,
off.
but as soon as you get as soon as the door opened, you just see Myers look at you and like barely move his hand, and over the course of a few seconds, all of the blood just.
Okay. I mean,
Was the blade with you
that's up to
when you
Myers.
came to see me? Cool. There's not any blood on there.
Okay, well, anyways, she looks shocked and surprised that just the two of you took all them out. And she's like, wow, it must be fairly powerful to take them out with just a couple of you. Just gonna give slight applause. Hey, you said it right. It is. is some magical bonking right there. I don't know how that would work. Anyways, the lady is going to pipe up and say, well, it's very impressive. Would it be okay if I came back to this house in the future to offer you more quests?
Right about now, a small glass filled with wine starts floating across the entryway, and then floats up the stairs.
I don't think anyone sees it, but okay. Nah, you're in a different room.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice the door walls. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there are walls. Nah. Yeah, there was. That was a thing. I don't know. Oh, the food heist, right? I was like, Myris's heist. No. The food heist, yes. Yeah, I do remember that. She says, all right, she will definitely keep you guys in mind for the future. And says, so for 5 of these fellas, what are you two thinking about as a reward? How much gold do you think these were worth? She's kind of feeling the room out. Want a what's? Oh boy. I didn't think about that. Says, oh, really? Well, that might be able to happen. I could possibly bring one by the next time I stop by to drop off a quest. Alright. Flashbang. Okay. Nah, you definitely have some creative fun with it, which I like. So, Nemi, yet to put what you want. So she looks at you very confused. She says, is that all you think these were worth? She says, well, you can always have out-of-game conversations before you decide an in-game decision, depending on how you metagame and actually use. Morty is up for that challenge. Unfortunately, we don't really have enough staff to really provide you with a request such as that. My apologies. Oh, that's cool. We might in the future, once we are better staffed, But as of right now, we do not have the numbers to be able to do something that request right now. Your great axe? Hmm. She looks at it like, ooh, a fine weapon. What would do what with it exactly? Use it, sell it, modify it? What are we talking here? Hmm. Any kind of requests in mind? Anything you're thinking of? Isn't isn't the great axe already two-handed though?
Yeah.
Out of game, what are you going here for? Okay, what is that? Okay. I mean, I have an idea of what it is. Oh, okay, cool. That's... Huh. What the fuck? You open original on that. Oh, it's a fucking tiny picture. Huh. Ooh, that is cool. Okay, and Nemi is... Alright, so in-game, what are you asking, Fox? I mean, I know that now, but I want to know in-game what she's asking, so I can respond. Using that axe that you have right there? I believe we could whip something up. She says she will bring it by the next time that that she stops by to give you guys a new quest, along with bringing what she's going to bring for Inosuke. That is pretty cool. Yeah, so she says, yeah, that she'll be able to whip something up when she comes back to give you a new quest. She isn't saying when she'll be back, but she'll be back eventually with some sort of new quest for you two, or more than you two. Okay. Sure. It's been many hours of training. You're very exhausted, but Morty can make you some good noms to cover that exhaustion. That's cool. Oh, what the fuck? That is dope. Cool. Alright, Morty will go into the kitchen and whip something up. If you want him to, he will. He did. He can definitely make a healthy snack for a rat. He can definitely chop up some vegetables and give the vegetables to the rat. It's a pretty big cage. It's not huge, but nah, it's, I mean, too big for what? Nah, you could walk around with it. You're definitely gonna struggle to like walk through a doorway with it. So you gotta like turn sideways. Yes. Morty can be like, oh, here, give me that. And I'll just lift it up, one hand, casually saunter inside. I mean, out of character, like over a 25 dex and strength. Lifting a cage that he built that is not weighing hundreds of pounds is probably not a difficult task for him with his level of balance. Why, 8-Spade's not like stupid overpowered. 8-Spade doesn't do anything. Yeah. Morty is going to set up a separate table, pull a separate table out of his bag to put the cage onto, as he doesn't want to put the cage like onto the counter, because it is a rat and that's where you put food. So Morty is putting up a separate table. You could train him to start cooking if you wanted to. You could ask Morty to train him. I mean, you can. It's up to you to ask the question of Morty. Okay. You don't want to just flood him with college courses all at once and make his life hell and not be able to have any free time? It's the food. I'm telling you. It's definitely the food. He does have an attachment to Alex, yes.
Though mainly because Alex seems to be the source of the food.
Yes. You're not wrong. You did save his life, and then you killed him. Yes. Yes, you did. So, yes, they, Morty, Alex, and Nibbles are in the kitchen right now. Okay. It is in a cage. It is in a cage.
Can he have a cookie, or can he have the cookie? Fish are fed, not food.
Morty is going to start speaking Nothic. And not common, but Nothic. And he's going to make these screechy sounds in his common tongue and very specifically explain that nibbles is not for consumption. You do not eat nibbles. He's making a very thorough point with, like, in his own language so that he can specifically understand that nibbles is not to be eaten. Morty, in Nothic, asked Clovis what he would like to eat instead of nibbles. Pancake? Morty says, I got you. In Nothic. Morty, along with making the rest of the food, pulls out leftover batter from this morning, and Morty makes half a dozen pancakes and hands half a dozen pancakes on a plate to Clovis. They're the best pancakes Clovis has ever eaten because they're the only pancakes Clovis has ever eaten. But they're delicious. Don't even need butter or syrup for them. Okay. I like that interaction. I mean, you definitely just saved his life again. Well, Morty did, but, I mean... You were in the room when his life was saved, so... I mean, it's basically you.
No, they speak Undercommon.
What do they speak? Undercommon?
Uncommon.
Okay.
Typically the language of the Underdark, and specifically Drow.
Morty starts speaking Undercommon then. Thank you for the... Morty's keep making food and be like, yeah, that could have been a little upsetting. Morty's like, very. That could have been very upsetting.
All of a sudden, the fireball comes into the room. You mentioned very.
Oh.
And pretty much the only thing I've heard about very is fireball.
I mean, that in Assassin's Creed. That was fucking epic. It's like 250, 300-foot cliff. And she failed to land on the enemy and stab him and just thudded and hit the ground. Yeah. Yeah, so can I. I've imagined it many times. Okay. Well. Does anyone else have anything that they would like to urgently do right now?
Not urgently, but at some point later today, like after he's gotten a bit of progress on the spell scroll that he's been making, Myers is going to then take a look at that list of possible servants from the Fire Lord.
Yeah, that would be a good thing to spend your time on.
And yeah, just going to Alex. Sometime probably around what time were you guys cooking?
You fucking figured this out. So, let's say like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Oh, so this was like a late lunch.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so then this would actually be after that.
Okay.
Because Myers is probably gonna work. Myers is probably gonna work on his spell scroll until about 4.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so sometime around that, Alex, you get a Mr. Spell and it just says, whenever you have a moment, I'd like to go over the pardon me, my brain is broken. No, this is Joseph's brain that's broken. Myers' brain works fine. Joseph says, not. Oh man. But yeah, so Mercer's spell comes to you. Alex, whenever you have a moment, I'd like to go with the list of possible servants that the file would give us.
Morty will go and do that.
When you enter, are you coming up to Mercer's room or? Oh. and you do notice her sitting on the banister, like keeping an eye on both the downstairs area and the upstairs hallway. As you come in, like as you get close, the door just opens on its own, and Myris closes the book that he was working on, sets it aside. You do also see the large diamond that like from the volcano. Excuse me, voice crack. You see the large diamond from the volcano sitting on the desk that he was probably working with it, and uh, the list from the Fire Lord is also on the desk. Ah, good. Uh, so I figured we may have to staff the house uh, before things get a bit too out of hand. Um, after all, while he is a fantastic cook, I don't want Monty to feel pressured that he is the only one who has to cook. But that's just it. Are you not familiar with coming from money? Are you not familiar with coming from money? You are?
I mean, considering your backstory, you probably would have come from money. I mean,
So yes, and one of the benefits is that you do not do the mundane things. You hire people to do them for you. Exactly. Exactly.
Good
Actually
answer.
why I'm. That's actually uh, one of the reasons that I'm surprised that your fiance can. But I suppose everybody needs a hobby. Uh, but yes, I would like to hire a cook for I mentioned this, probably one or two housekeepers. And then we continue our renovations. Possibly have a construction crew on retainer. Yes, that was able to be cleared away by Roy. And actually, I'm able to do that now as well, on a bit of a more limited basis. Thank you. So yes, and out of curiosity, do we want to hire? We probably also want a butler, someone to answer to the doorbell, but besides one of us, because with oh god,
Which one was that?
uh,
I feel like someone's typing in a GIF right now, and I'm waiting to see it.
there it is in general.
Oh, right. I mean, it could be. I'm not saying it will be, but it could be.
Oh boy. But someone to answer to those tend to some minor personal. Also, the butler typically looks over and supervises the other servants. Oh, absolutely.
I wonder how Myris is gonna take that. The way that was said.
Well, Andrew,
Yeah, I know,
yeah,
but I mean, Myers doesn't know that.
Actually, Andromeda has flown around the entire house regularly, and also has taken a look inside their room to keep an eye on them whenever, like in certain times when there might be rumbling uh, or such, because he's afraid that she's earthbending in the house. No, never in the room. Never in the room. She flies around outside.
Oh.
Dude, yeah, that both of the both.
Hello?
Uh,
Okay. My controller
so
died again.
the
So 17 and 25 do both have windows. Okay.
and so here's the question: do you draw the curtains? Up.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, then Myers doesn't know what you're talking about. Uh, okay. No, I was just curious. Okay, then yeah. Uh, but Myers just lines, and I have things that I would know that depth as well. However, this would be probably more for guest rooms, a common area, etc. It may also require a few of the rooms to be refitted for servant use, as and and he kind of looks past you down the hallway to make sure there's nobody there. As Nemi has kind of taken to rooms that have seemed to be designated as such. They could possibly stay. They could possibly stay downstairs. I believe we have a couple of unused rooms. Are you talking about 21?
I do believe he did specify that there was a bomb in that room to the group. That would have been funny.
Okay. Well, the first part about using the sitting room, I yes, that sounds wonderful. You earthbending? No, no. Myra just rubs his temples. Oh, boy.
Yeah. This is the perfect gift.
Yes, break rules, not the house.
Well, breaking the house is a rule, so breaking the rule to break the house would be breaking a rule. Gotcha there.
Yeah, but then Toph gets lifted in fear again.
Yeah, I know, but she's not doing it. She doesn't know we're having this conversation right now. Yeah, she probably hears it, but...
Just goes, okay. The sitting room, I believe, this one, across from, yes, let's see. Honestly, depending on how many servants we have, we may want to conduct both citizens. But I am trying to catalog everything.
Probably make 6 bedrooms in the 2 sitting rooms.
Well, I would like a cursor that multi doesn't feel present at all times. Oh god.
We're going there right now? Really? You hear a coughing in your head, like someone's got something stuck in his throat in your head. And all of a sudden you hear this voice like, ah, really? Says, yeah, that was, boy, that was fucking hilarious. That was, I mean, just quality entertainment. Thank you for that. That was great. He says, it wouldn't have happened.
One sec. You're talking to him right now, aren't you? Yes, but you're not exactly who I am referring to. Myra's just dead staring you.
He says, ha, yeah, dumb rule. Says, fucking A. So he says, alright, well, and he pulls up a blueprint of your house and he stares at it for a moment as he is deciding. Says, well, since there's a bomb on that side of the house, let's go ahead and say that and he explains that he will add on 10 doors into a hallway that will each lead into a room. The 10 doors are going to where was it? Fuck. Actually, yeah. Okay. So, Rick says that he'll do it, and he'll explain to you how it's done now, because he already knows what he's going to do, and he'll do it at his convenience, as he's busy at the moment. But he explains that on basically the room 20 left and right, each of them, there are 5 squares on the walls, on the 2 walls facing the hallway, and then like the little corner door. He's going to put 5 doors on each wall, and each door will open up into a separate magical room.
Wait, I'm sorry. So where now?
20 and 20 on the walls, on the walls next to the red carpet. Is that? Oh, it is, isn't it?
I mean,
Is it?
or do you want to just put them like along the wall that leads to the balcony? Because that is a wall.
Could do that.
Right below the number
1,
19.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he'll do that. He'll give you 9 doors. So on the little corner, right next to the table in 18, and then the 2 to the right of that, the 1 door, 3 doors in between the 2 doors that are already there, and then 2 more doors to the right of that, and then the 1 door on the corner. So he'll give you nine doors that will all lead into their own magical rooms. We'll go with that. It says, yeah, and I'll label the piano room doors as well. That way you guys don't just walk into the servants' quarters. Yeah. He starts laughing a little. It's like, yeah, that sure would be awful. That's how Rick says it. uh.
Yes. Minor cast minor illusion on the floor plan of the upstairs mirrors. What? What?
Oh, sorry.
But to assume that this is as a joke, or that these will be leading to an extraplanar dimension? Alright. I definitely believe I am starting to understand that person. And and the players are just gonna go, hey, could you, never mind, I'll have a group meeting later. And a little bit after that, Mars is gonna ask everybody to come into the, or actually, like at dinner, he's gonna ask everybody to come into the dining room, like while reading.
Facts.
Okay, the Nikolai doesn't get to choose. Or doesn't get any input. Uh, but he's gonna ask everybody to come in and be like, alright, so, would we be able to, would everyone be allies with us, hiring a few, uh, servants? A few different fellows around the house? Uh-huh. Oh boy. Morris looks over at us. And exactly how long do you think that would be? Yes, I do, but this time I was asking about Rick.
Myers, you start to get a little bit of a headache. Not bad, but like it starts forming. Like you might have a headache soon.
Myers just starts smirking, and in his head, he begins thinking, so apparently you do have a bit of an ego.
Yeah.
No, nah, I don't believe I will.
No.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah. They'll happen.
So anyway,
Ripple's just busy at the moment. He'll probably do them soon.
uh,
Yeah. It was. Yeah.
so does anyone have any objections to us hiring servants? I was thinking one butler, and he looks over at Morty. I also wanted your input on possibly hiring a cook to help you out, and also at times cook for you if you don't feel like it.
Morty ponders it and goes,
Obviously, your cooking is second to none. However, everyone benefits from an assistant from time to time.
Morty does not deny this and goes, well, it would be nice to not have to cook if I didn't want to cook. I do like cooking, but if I wasn't in the mood, it would be pleasant for me if I could just shove the job off onto someone else. So
Absolutely,
yeah.
And I will definitely make sure. Pardon me. I will definitely make sure that you are part of the conversation regarding hiring them.
He is.
Out of character. Who?
The cook on the pirate ship. Or on the ship when you transported
Right,
Zuko.
okay.
Alex
That's
specifically
right.
did make a friend. She's the Avatar.
That,
Makes friends with random people.
yeah. That's Twinkle Toes' legacy. Twinkle Toes' legacy. Alright. In that case, so one butler, one cook, probably we want to say only one housekeeper, and he looks directly at Nemi. Or do we think that certain messes may increase in the future? I have a feeling he is quite expensive. Yes. For all we know, he had simply finished a long day.
In a cafe. That was great. I applaud you for that.
One sec. I'm gonna see if Myers noticed that.
Yeah, by all means, because that was very intentional and specific.
12? He might have noticed it, but just thinks Alex would just, but dismisses it like Alex just, like forgot what she was saying for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Myers just goes, Alex, well, so, if you would like, I, offer it to you to bring up the option. So, anyone else, have any input, or I'm good with, Van Butler, fun housekeeper if we need more favor. Back in the future. A cook. Do we need, anyone else? Echo, shut up! That is actually a very good idea. We may also want to, and this time, he a bit more subtly looks at top. We may also want to, keep a ground crew on retainer for, managing, any disfigurements in the stones. Uh-huh.
Off's gonna give you a thumbs up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was just Myers being like, yeah. Yeah, like we might want to keep somebody on retainer just in case the ground breaks.
I mean, it can be put back.
With regards to the aesthetics, I would leave that to someone like you. And how things look, I have never been quite good at this area. Do you voice any of that? Absolutely. And as long as, I mean, this would mainly be the responsibility of the person that you hire. No, I was saying that you would be the one hiring the gardener. You said that you wanted a gardener, right? Or do you want to do it?
Oh my god.
Alright. Myers looks down at the list, at the list of people, and makes a mental note of, like, if some of the gardeners as I might want to talk to them in about a week.
Okay.
I might want to talk to them tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, just like I'm gonna want to talk to this person and this person and this person. We might need multiple. Alright. Yes. So a housekeeper, a butler, and a cook. Alright. I'll go tell the fire lord that these are the people that we wish to interview. Would you like to come with me? Boy, maybe may still be at the fortress. If you'd like, I may have come across it. I may be able to assist you. Yeah. If you would, I would also ask you to keep your eye out for a couple of items at a time, looking for what's in there. Fire.
So many books. So much time.
Alpha, I sent you a link a while ago.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, good.
I remember.
But,
It's in the pin things. Didn't I pin it? Yes, I did. Cool. Library generator. Yeah, I pinned it. I have it. Probably.
I mean,
got
Myers,
by now, sure.
Myers has, like, only eaten about half of his plate. And, like, as soon as you say that, he just goes, "Yeah, this will be good for later," and cast precipitation to chill it.
Nice.
It is quite simple. I may be able to teach you fairly easily.
Yeah. I think Nikolai went off to. Yeah. Then is also going to eventually go have dinner with Escanor.
I just sent him mine.
Oh. That could be amusing. Okay. I definitely have a book in mind for something else, but nothing. No, just no. Yeah, roll D100.
But
Say what? Roll a D100, and then based off of what you find, a D2 to see which one you find. 45. Not bad. You were looking for either charisma or the other one, or the blank book? With a 45, you can find a diary that's like partway filled, like it's partly empty, but nah, it's definitely got some entries in it. Pencil.
Alex,
Okay.
are you looking for something blank?
Ooh.
Are you doing something suspicious?
Be honest, he's got you figured out.
What are you planning on doing? Is there a certain sickness that you need the book to be? Myers reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a small novella-sized book. That Alpha. I asked you if I could purchase like a few of these a while ago.
I remember.
And yeah, they're like
Yeah.
small novellas, so it's like really thin.
Okay.
Probably only like 50 to 75 pages, but
Okay.
yeah, just reaches
That's
into
very
it.
thin.
Yeah, just reaches into his bag and pulls it up. But this too. Alright, I both look forward to and I'm apprehensive about what you are trying to accomplish. Was there specifically what for? Alright. Myers just kind of shrugs his shoulder like, eh, your business is your own. Okay.
Diabolical. Yes.
No, at this.
I'm diabolical.
No. After hearing your stuff about the song, I don't think it's Alex. I think it's Mogul.
Yes. That's fair. It's highly possible. I have an idea, but it totally could be something completely different, but I do have Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Uh,
Oh,
by the way,
I'm
was
really gonna be upset if what I'm thinking leads to something else. How petty is Alex? It's fair. Mm. Okay. Boy, would that be like several milestones at once. Okay. Depends on what you do. We'll see. But it's like 1:20. I'm kind of hungry. Wanna go get
well,
some-
out of curiosity, was Myers able to find any of the books that he was looking for while he
Right,
was
you didn't
helping
roll, did you?
Alex?
My bad.
Mhm.
Roll a D100.
Ooh, 79.
Not bad. So you were looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll roll.
The last one is kind of like most of them will do on what he's looking for.
You will find something. 3. You find a book that the 79. You can have specifically a +2 to persuasion with the 79.
Yes.
Persuasion specifically, you get a +2.
Awesome.
Not like charisma or anything
No,
else,
not.
but persuasion specifically, you get a +2 after you read the book.
Yeah, so Myers is gonna spend the rest of the night reading the book. Oh right. Thank you. My brain is jello. So
Go
he's
back
gonna
to
take.
Fortress tomorrow. Or
Yeah, actually,
later tonight,
actually,
but the next session.
it's a bit late tonight, both in game and out. So
Yeah.
he'll probably go tomorrow.
It is after dinner in game, and it is time for dinner out of game. I mean, sorta, yeah. Yeah, third date. Yeah. Ain't messing with no broke Wayne Brady's. I don't know. I mean, he was pretty shitty to you. So, I mean, okay. You gonna DM me the info? Okay. Oh boy. Fuck you, bitch. I'll sink your ass. No momento. You both sent me messages. Uno momento.
Mine's not really a priority.
Ow. Ow. Yeah. It is. Wait a minute. Ah, okay, yeah.
Wait, what did I do? Oh god.
Alright, but it's gonna work the same way. But by all means. Oh boy, that is... Oh man. You know what? Just for the sake of A, comedy, B, resourcefulness, and outside of the box thinking in actually doing that, C, what you're going to have to expend to use said thing, once it has been completed and is actually a thing, I will give the whole group a milestone for once it is actually completed, because yeah, so yeah, I mean it's a great idea. That's what I thought you were doing in the first place, and then you were like, nah, this, and I'm like, oh, that's still really good actually. But I definitely thought you were going with this and no, I thought something else. This is third option that I actually didn't think about. Never mind. But god damn. But yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find a snack. And I'm going to end the stream before I get up and walk away.